Round 1 just finished, so let me just type here for the benefit of all of you in chat. Start. I guess I'll wait until people actually... Oh no, it started. Alright, here we go. First seat. It's going to be useful here. Against Untitled and Nefere. Nice. This is pretty top tier opening, I'll explain. Wood Duck has very special space in this format where it's the only bird that draws cards in the forest while you take food. So you want to pair this card with other good forest birds, and I have an American Robin here, which is one of the 2 cards that can tuck and redraw. And then I have some good stuff later with a Grasshopper Sparrow. My bonus cards are not amazing, but bird counter should be okay here. When you have a wood duck, you almost always want to keep a seed and a fruit, and then take a seed as soon as possible. I think I'm going to do that. And I'm also going... Do I need to keep anything else? I could keep the hummingbird or gray catbird. Total birds played, eggs in wetland. I'm probably not focusing on the round 2 goal much. Eggs in bowls, cavity birds with eggs. Alright, normally I'd love to keep the gray catbird here. I'm not going to. Okay, interesting stuff happening. Nefere discarding a black vulture, and a red-tailed hawk. Backyard bird or not special. NG Treant discarding a willet, and a food web expert, hermit thrush. Everyone kept a seed and a fruit. Makes me think NG Treant didn't expect me to take a wood duck on turn 1. Benefit of smurfing is people underestimating you. But this is a risky line if they expected to get the wood duck. They could have something very reasonable like a house finch or a spotted towhee and expect to just draw a chickadee here. Like, that's fair enough. My next move is just take a seed. And what I'm going to do is play the Grasshopper Sparrow first. Because this stage I want to play the American Robin. Technically, Robin is better before Wood Duck. Okay, Treant just playing a nuthatch here instead of drawing one. Slightly interesting. Great Crested Flycatcher, a very solid opening bird. Okay. Yeah, I guess I go with... I could still play the Robin first. No, I can't. No, I just play the Wood Duck first. Having that extra card is worth a good amount here. I want to get the Chickadee, but I'm not going to rush it, I don't think. Alright, I did need to take all the seeds just to be super safe. So I can play Wood Duck, and actually I can take a food and cards before playing the Grasshopper Sparrow and laying eggs. Okay, NG Treant might have similar card to Great Crested Flycatcher here. Looks like they might have Yellow-Bellied Sapsucker or Pileated Woodpecker. And a Lincoln Sparrow, moving bird. I think I'm in very good shape here. I should have a pretty great game. But I need to execute. Okay, I'm very flexible on what food I take here. So even on a pretty crappy roll, this is okay. I actually want the Forster's turn, but the Chickadee is more important, so I'm taking the Chickadee first, and then discarding this other thing. Yeah, I literally don't care what it is. And I think the Chickadee comes in before the Robin. All right, Northern Mockingbird for Treant. Lets them duplicate the free point when they take food. All right, so it looks like there's pretty strong games around the table here. Neferre has no cards and just took one food. I guess they're drawing cards next move. Doesn't matter which one I pay with. If I do this, I can't accidentally play the wrong bird next. I need to force myself to play the Chickadee next, I think. Alright, so it's not the Pileated Woodpecker for NG Treant. Takes 2 rats. So can expect some kind of falconing going on. I get 2 extra points on every tuck bird. Should remember that. One of my few weaknesses is that I don't always remember my bonus cards when evaluating what to draw. I just have my mental list of, that one's good, I should take it. Yeah, these are both fairly good early, but not a falconer at all. It's just a ring-billed gull. And taking the 2 rats keeps the bird feeder slightly more awkward, but isn't a huge deal. Thinking about what I'm going to draw here. Probably 2 off the top. I'm still not fully committed to playing the Robin in the forest. I think I will, but the cerulean warbler is fine. There's nothing wrong with it as a 4th forest bird here. And Utreant takes it. It's fine with me. I don't think it's amazing. The bluebird is good. I'm a big bluebird fan with efficient games because it lets you have huge capacity and let you jump a level in egg laying. Okay. And this question is, do I want a seed or a fish? Seed is more flexible. One off the top, and then maybe a bluebird. Okay, that's complete garbage. Save the bluebird taking for later. Hey, a black turn's great here. Star nest. Cheap points. Alright, that's the end of round 1. Is anyone getting to 4 birds? Yeah. Nefer is going to win the round 1 bonus. Good for them. But I don't really care. Chipping Sparrow. That would be the dream, but I don't think I get it. If I get Chipping Sparrow, my forest moves become 3 points plus a card plus the food. It's going to be pretty hard to beat me if I get the Chipping Sparrow. I should not expect to get the Chipping Sparrow, but that would be an absolute steal if I do. Hey, King Clove. Oh, Lazuli bunting. I'm not a big fan of the bird. It, pretty expensive, but it might get tucked here under the ring-billed gull. And Utreant clearing out the tray. I usually don't think that's a great move, to clear out the tray. Doesn't seem to hurt them this time around. The more stuff you reveal on the tray, the better it is for your opponent, the person right after you. You're giving them pretty good insight. All right, my plan is still to play the Robin in the forest, I think. The difference between the Robin and the Chickadee is not big. They're both worth a point, but I thought there was very little value in the tucking if I had the tucking start any earlier. As is, I don't really want to tuck the black turn, but I'm going to. And then I'll look to end up with the Savannah Sparrow if I don't get anything else interesting. It's not my favorite play another bird. I do prefer a bluebird. Much more point ceiling, and I should have enough food to convert a bunch of food into ceiling. To that end, I might want to actually take the cuckoo. Yeah, maybe taking the cuckoo is smarter. It probably is. Yeah. Ooh. Well, that's also a very good bird. NG Treant with the Chipping Sparrow in the forest, very strong. Looks like NG Treant has a very similarly good engine to mine. Should be pretty close between us, honestly, for winning here. If I wanted the cuckoo, I probably shouldn't have taken it there. I think I am ditching it in favor of the warbler. Passive eggs is good, though. The warbler's just such good value. I don't really want to pass it up, and I think I can do better than the cuckoo. Like that. House Finch is fantastic. Alright, now I need to decide if I'm doing the wetlands bonus at all. I am. good. People are gonna know that I'm up to some seriously BS stuff. Because early indigo bunting is very good. It is a little late to get that started in the grassland, but I'm getting some good cards here. So the current plan is to play the Kingfisher immediately. Fish and invertebrate. Ooh, no fruit. Alright, I'm going to lay 3 eggs on the Kingfisher. And I'm going to play the Warbler in the forest because I expect to use the House Finch. Actually, I might not play the Warbler this round. We'll see, because tying up the round bonus is somewhat valuable. We'll see what happens here. Neferre has 3 fruits right now. It's kind of interesting. Okay, bluebird. What is this, a turkey? It is a turkey. Yeah, so I'm actually not sure what my ideal next couple moves are. Because there's no way I'm tossing out the House Finch under the American Robin. I might pass on using the Robin, which isn't great. I do have a very good shot at the round 3 goal, and the round 4 goal, we'll see. 1 cavity nest, 1, 2, 3. I have 3 right now, but none in hand. Whoa. Why did you lay eggs in... Okay, you're committing to getting 4 eggs. Okay, I think I'm actually taking a draw card move. Minus a point. For 2 cards is a very sus action when I could get 2 food, 2 points, and a card. But the value of the house finch in my hand right now is so strong. And there's very little I'd ever want to replace it with. Alright, some fruit roll. Excellent. So the plan is if Neferre lays eggs, I think I will also lay eggs. That seems like very likely to be happening. See if Mockingbird repeats an egg or the nuthatch. An egg makes more sense, yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, they almost laid on the wrong cards. They almost screwed themselves out of a bunch of points. Oh, and they still did. What are they doing? This is like mega wrong. This is free points for me. Thanks, friend. That was a gift. I should not be winning that. Okay, I'm now taking food, not using the robin. If the woodcock is available, I'm taking it. Look at the meadowlark too. Ground nest that's full, ground nests that are, no, Neferre would benefit from the meadowlark. Okay, woodcock gone, fair enough. Okay, bluebird and bonus point cards is what I really want. High point or bonus point. And then Tuckers, tuck and drawers. Oh, I should update that. Thanks for the reminder, Pete. That's not the right thing. Today command, then for top 3. All right, command updated. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the GLs, y'all. You're about to see me hit some good starting cards. And then, let's see, no fish, but that's fine. Inverter Seed are both very fine here. It's almost always wrong to skip the American Robin or any tuck and draw effect. You really have to have some amazing stuff to do that. And I'm just drawing off the top. I don't need that. I don't need the stuff down there either. Okay. Woodpecker's funny. I could pretty justifiably play the pileated woodpecker. That would give me some absolutely insane actions. But I think playing the house finch, laying some eggs to maximize the round bonus here. Bullbirds, capacity 9. 2. 16. And the woodpecker is good, but it's not good enough, I don't think. I don't expect to be taking forest more than a couple times. Thrown away viticulturist. Free fish. Okay, so Neferre didn't have viticulturist. I would have liked it. I'd be pretty close to qualifying for max. But they only have one. That means they don't plan to play more than a couple more. Not that that's hugely important. Witch Stork, very good. I expect them to have an omnivore expert, but it could be a bunch of things. I guess I should have remembered that Double Crested Cormorant has 2 free points on it from the Tuck ability, but 2 food for 5 points is not amazing enough to go for, I don't think. Ooh, Great Crested Flycatcher whiff is unfortunate. Hey, Silver. Treant is hitting good bonuses here. Yeah, they do start to look like they have Omnivore Expert. But they have no egg-laying ability, and I'm on 5-point grassland actions already. Yeah, I'm set up very well here. They discarded Fishery Manager, which means they got something pretty good. Neferre has a lot of points right now, but their game isn't quite fast enough to catch the amazing engines that I have, and NG Treant's Forest is very good. I am worried about their bonus cards. 4 bonus cards is quite a lot, but it's not clear that any of their bonuses would be super good, besides Omnivore Expert. And I guess they did just decline to take an automatic 3 points, so that's somewhat worrisome, I guess. That's a really great card. I'm getting all these free fish from Belted Kingfisher, so to turn those fish into 3 points each on a play is very efficient and nice. I'm glad I waited to take a draw action. Okay, right now I'm at 8 bull eggs. Still 3 cavity birds, 1 cavity bird there, 3 cavity birds here. Gonna try to win the last bonuses here. Both of them. The Baltimore Oriole is definitely a bird that makes me want to grab it immediately, but I don't want to toss this black skimmer. This black skimmer is still pretty good value. And I'm not getting the Oriole anyway. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. There are still even better things possible. Discarded a trash bird. Yeah, I don't feel particularly threatened at all on this round's bonus, which is nice. So I'm not going to wait for anything particularly amazing for that card slot. I am going to draw cards here. It's only 2 cards, but those 2 cards get tucked a lot in the endgame here. And yeah, I might only need 1 more food action this game. Let's see, I want a cavity bird card. Being able to take cards from the tray on any action is really nice. So I get my surplus card right now, I think. Yeah, this is not ideal to be taking a 2-card action when I have 3 food, a point, and a card. 3 food and a point is usually better than a card, but I'd be taking the food somewhat randomly right now. And the point is a bit ephemeral because if I have cards, then I can get an extra point when I take my remaining forest action. Ooh, lucky getting a point on the black skimmer there. And these are pretty good. The ash-throated flycatcher in particular, it'd only be my 4th cavity bird, but it's perfect for the last round. Right, we have a blue jay here, which is making me think they for sure have Omnivore Expert, which is now worth 8 points. But this is an expensive Blue Jay to put out. Okay, it's about to be the last move of round 3, which means the game's close to over. Gotta be done with, like, everything by now, usually. There's no way NG Triant can get enough eggs, so I'm safe to run a forest action here. One of each is good. I don't really know what I'm about to draw. Tucking the cowbird. I am a big fan of the fish crow. I don't really need it this game. Well, they hopped on those seeds, but I guess they were always planning to take a food action here. Gets them second place for the round bonus. Okay, I think I'm in good shape for winning here. It's too late for a morning dove, but early on this bird is fantastic. Okay, the remaining optimization in this game is, do I expect to get a 4th grasslands bird, or is it just ash-throated flycatcher and lay 4 times? I have 20 spare nest capacity right now. I probably should just play the ash-throated flycatcher and lay eggs 4 times. But I'll only have 2 spare food, depending on how many wetlands birds get played. So I think I can take one of these actions first, just to see if I can somehow... Well, I could play... Actually, is this the play? No, the food's a little too awkward, right? Yeah, the woodpecker's probably not worth it. But I don't see me playing the fish crow either. Harrier is only like 3 points, so it's not worth it. And I arrived at 3 points, not by the 3 on the Harrier. It costs 2 eggs to play. It would be my 4th grassland bird, because I'm for sure playing the ash-throated flycatcher. It actually doesn't gain me any eggs on lay actions, because I can just use the 2 food I would use for it. Bald Eagle is good, but it's a little too late. I think I just take it and ditch it. I play the flycatcher first. No one else has the fish to play it. I'm not going to have the fish to play it either. I think it's fine. Not a threat to win cavity birds. Yeah, I think I'm just, like, gonna lock in my last moves here. Neferre is gonna play a Baltimore Oriole. I think there's a bit of a chance that NG Triant has, like, a Trumpeter Swan. Sandhill Crane is maybe more likely, but they could have something else. Okay, the rest of where I put my eggs doesn't matter. Ironically, I didn't choose the best starting bonus card, because I could have gotten 5 out of a Breeding Manager, but instead I'm getting 4 out of a Bird Counter. So that's not really anything predictable from the beginning, so I'm not upset about it. I'm gonna just grab the Bald Eagle, because it's not gonna matter. There's really nothing I'd ever play. Oh, well. That's about the worst case scenario, is a more playable 9-point bird coming out, but yeah, NG Triant's best move points-wise is 4 points and 3 food. Better than... Yeah, better than all their other options, so... Even if their bonus cards are, like, really, really good, I think I probably have it. We'll see, though. Oh, wait. I meant to take the Swan, but it doesn't matter. Okay, well, Sandhill Crane's funny to see. The 2 cards that I was thinking NG Triant might have were the next 2 cards on the top of the deck. I think that's pretty funny. Okay, I didn't do the best endgame in the world. Like, my game's solid here. It's close to 100. But oh, this is funny. NG Triant hasn't been taking food on their moves to guarantee getting a Blue Jay point. It's funny and correct. No birds played in the wetland. All right, so 87 here. I think I'm flat out winning the round. Oh no, I'm tying. The Oriole gets them a 4th cavity bird. 92, so I'm getting 96. Probably enough to win. I think I played tight enough. We'll see how good Treant's bonuses are. Expecting 8 on Omnivore. They could only have the Bull Nest type bonus. Could Neferre have 10 points? No, they can't have a 10-point bonus card, right? They have, well, just Bird Feeder and Forester. Okay. And Bullbirds. Yeah, solid, but not amazing enough, I don't think. Yeah. And then Neferre is going to get 2nd place. Ooh, 0 on the bonus. But they had enough other points. Okay, cool. First victory. Uh-huh, yep. Totally real. Very real first victory message. Okay, Someone You Know won, and Musicello won. Epic Sax Guy, AB Decker, Mingo, N23, Ilias, and Ignacy. Is that these 2 tables? Yeah. So these 2 tables will produce a winner each, and therefore there will be 5 of us on perfect scores after 2 rounds. Meaning we're going to be playing some pretty good competition here. Next round. About 40 minutes to go before the end of the round is forced. I was the 4th game to finish. Out of, what was it, 11? Yeah. $39, $73. Okay, so all the games are going relatively quickly, which is good. It means the tournament won't take a billion years to finish. Two actions left in round 3 over here. I like Decker's position, though N23 has some bonus cards. Can't say for sure who's doing best here, but Decker has the best engine. Alright, let's look at the other top tables here. See, or I guess this is the one. Yeah, that other table we just looked at wasn't that impressive, honestly. Let's see how they're doing over here. Epic Sax Guy with some Wetlands engine running here. Not an amazing one. Feeding food to people. Oh, we have a wood duck for Mingo. Mingo might take this down. Yeah, look at this huge points going on in the wetland. Oh, and I guess the Wetlands engine was built right into the Belted Kingfisher. Like, all these fish for Mingo are probably free. Very strong. Epic Sax Guy. This is the problem with Wetlands engines. You end up with so many cards and nothing to do with them. Passerine. This is a very, very rare that you see Passerine specialists work out, but this would be a max point Passerine specialist for Epic Sax Guy. Alright, bonus card reveal time. Passerine's over here. Wetland is over here, as he's an ecologist and falconer. Okay, nice. 20 points on 4 bonuses is very solid. Admitted with a little... I would consider this BM to root for someone during endgame scoring. not amazing bonuses for Epic Sax Guy, so it looks like Mingo is going to win. Yeah, I don't think it's possible for Julius to have enough bonus points here. Those are worse than I thought. Alright, Epic Sax Guy takes a second place, which does not kill their tournament hopes at all. Being at the weaker tables in round 3 is not the worst. Alright, 2 games still in progress. Let's go back to this one. Maybe Decker using the hummingbird here is interesting. They have 7 food already. There's only 4 moves to go. What are you giving everyone a food for? Okay, skipping it makes a lot more sense. Alright, has it been 10 minutes since the game ended yet? So I can update Nightbot. I have a couple more withdraws here. 3 withdraws. 12 minutes ago. Yeah, okay, so y'all have seen me win. If I... Oh, no, it's 30 minutes. I need to update it 30 minutes after. Never mind. So I can update the command at 12? 12 after? No, 18 after. Let's take a look at M23's board. Yeah, they just have bonus card birds. So the thing about bonus cards is that bonus cards are better when you play more birds in total. And bonus card birds are often expensive food-wise. So all that's to say is that if you focus only on playing birds that give you bonus cards, you're probably not going to get very many points on each bonus card. It's a lot harder to get good bonus cards when you spend food on few birds. Like, knowing the details about the bonus card distribution and, like, which birds are better to have generically for bonus cards, that's, like, higher level stuff, but very broadly, you want to, you know, have quite a few birds to hunt for bonus cards more efficiently. And 23 is overtime. But they can't get kicked according to MSO rules. They just gotta figure it out and play faster. Playing the Forster's turn implies they're either going for end of round bonuses, which doesn't seem as likely. More likely, they're getting one of their bonus cards into a better spot by playing the Forster turn. They can lay eggs twice or 3 times and get some pretty good point value out of it, with the Brewer's Blackbird taking care of their extra cards in hand. More and more spectators joining implies that this is possibly the last game to finish. I don't know why my name got dropped from spectators. Merganser getting played is interesting. I suppose they have a bonus card for it, but otherwise that's not a very good points play. And your last round moves should be focused on maximizing points. But the reasons that's not a good points play is these 2 food are convertible to an egg each on the lay eggs action. And it costs 2 eggs to play, so it's minus 4 points to play a card at all. To play that card at all. But they could get those 4 points back on a certain bonus card, would take them from 3 to 7 by playing this bird. So, very possible they have that. and then the 5 points on the bird also matter. But overall, that's net 1 point plus whatever bonuses it enables. And I mean, I guess it could be worth 6 of bonuses if they have Omnivore and Wetland bonus cards. Taking food with this action, which is super duper wrong. Food and play. Well, I mean, I guess it could be right, but not many situations where... Well, they can't even use the food to play a card because they don't have any eggs. They can't play any cards. So this is just a 1 point action on a tuck. You can't do that. I assume they're just, like, not a very experienced player, because that's just loss of 3 points. Laying eggs was 3 points better, or maybe just 2, but no, 3. It's like AB Decker's winning the round bonus. I said I should run to the bathroom, but if this is the last game to finish, then I don't know if I have time. Yeah, this is the last game to finish. Oh! Should have left for the bathroom earlier. I guess I can go now and use the grace period. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. Alright, here we go. Against someone you know in Mingo. I'm in the first seat again, and there's a fish crow out there. Lucky me. Yeah, that's good. Fish Crow is one of the best starting cards. Lets you get food and eggs at the same time, which is similar to what I did last game when I was getting food and points at the same time and had some good egg play. So the question is, do I want to play the Barred Owl or Black Tern? I guess it's the Black Tern, along with the Fish Crow. Yeah, it's the Black Tern. Falconer is one of the better bonus cards. So the sequence here is open Wetlands action, take Fish Crow, play Black Tern. And hunt for, well, not Falcon hunt. Poke around in the deck for a second Grasslands bird. Should be a very efficient start here. I assume Epic Sax Guy, Musicello, and the winner of that game I was spectating are all at the other top table. AB Decker won, okay, and 23's bonuses must have been underwhelming. Oh no, Epic Sax Guy took a second place, that's right. Epic Sax Guy's not at the table, okay. Doesn't really matter what anyone else did, that's my first move. Okay, Mingo discarded a bad bonus card, a bad bird, and a Sandpiper. Someone you know discarded 3 questionable birds and a Wildland Scientist, okay. None of these birds are necessarily bad, they're just not amazing early, so not too surprising. Carolina Wren for someone you know. They're going to take the Grackle and an anonymous bird. And a Clark Screed for Mingo's. Very good early bird. Alright, round 1 bonus is eggs in the ground nests. Having a star nest is good. We have a star nest there too. It's a little early to assume how many points can be obtained on these first couple bonuses. Mingo probably has another wetlands bird to play. Someone you know probably has another forest bird to play. Yep, there's a hawk. Oh, rat. A little unexpected there. No vultures or magpies showing up immediately, but this is probably a good game for anyone to have a vulture or magpie. Because of the crow's flexibility, I'm going to hide the fact that I want the Swainson's Hawk and have a Barred Owl in hand. It's just a little better strategically to not reveal that I have a hunting bonus. Yeah, thanks, King Clove. It was pretty nice. And yeah, I agree that only a couple bonus card birds could have made my game much better. But it wasn't necessary. Alright, so I'm going to take 2 from the deck and black turn grab the Swainson's Hawk. Yeah. So that means my moves are draw, lay, play, lay. Yeah. Draw, lay, play, lay is how I do the rest of my round here. Both of those kind of suck. Well, the yellow rumped warbler doesn't suck, but when I have a fish crow, it does kind of suck. A wetland grackle seems fine. Another single food action for Mingo. So the power of having food and eggs at the same time is that you need food and eggs to play more birds. And by getting these resources at the same time, I don't need to spend any moves developing the forest or taking the forest. So it's just a lot better tempo-wise to get your engine started, if you can do it this way. Yeah, thanks. It was a GG last game. Nightbot updated. So yeah, basically the game plan is to get a lot of good cheap birds. The kingbird could be good to get, but I'm not gonna find time for it here. I'm gonna have a bit of a scripted opening here, and it's gonna be fine. I think I'm gonna tie for, well, it depends on what Mingo does. Mingo, I think we'll probably fight for the end of round bonus, but I think at best for them, they'll just be tying me with 2 eggs in the ground. I have a good start here. Swainson's Hawk will average 0.7 points per activation, something like that. There's definitely some variance, but I'll probably activate it like 6 to 8 times more. So it should be 4 or 5 points, 4 to 6 points. As long as it ends between 4 and 6, that's basically as good as I can hope for. And then, of course, it has 2 secret points of value for me. So one reason Falconer is good is because it gives you motivation to take more good birds. Ooh. Okay, well, Mingo is going to beat me on the round bonus after all. They had one of the few things that lets them win the bonus. Very nice. Okay, so to that end, I'm going to start thinking about future round bonuses, I think. Not that I have anything better to do than 2 eggs, a hunt, and a food. This is definitely my best action. Failed. Generally, worms are the most flexible. Alright, yeah, I miscalculated Mingo's bonus possibilities there. Very nice, Savannah Sparrow. Thanks, King Clove. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good one. I do need another wetlands bird. Next round is birds in the grassland. After that is total birds. Then it's platform birds with eggs. Platform birds with eggs I'm doing very well on already, but so is Mingo. Oh no. Mingo... Oh, never mind. I forgot that all their birds qualify. Alright, we have a chipping sparrow. Tree swallow would be good enough. I usually don't think tree swallow's that great, but I think here it's good enough. Unsurprising chipping sparrow for someone you know. They have some forest stuff lined up already, so chipping sparrow in either possible habitat should be fine. Chickadee is normally good when you need to take forest actions, but again, I'm on a game plan that doesn't really need any forest actions. So yeah, normally I don't like tree swallow too much because 2 food for 3 points. And wetland tuck and draw is not amazing, but when I'm doing a heavy egg laying game, I like the 4 capacity. And I just do need a wetlands bird to get my wetlands actions to be efficient again. But tree swallow taken by Mingo. They are probably in a similar situation to me in that regard. They also take the chickadee, so opening up 2 spots here. Hopefully one of them's good. And I'm probably drawing cards regardless. Alright, well those are definitely 2 good cards. That's about as good as it gets. With the round 3 goal being total birds, I should have done this first. Ooh. The puffin's very good, but I don't have time to take it right now. This Osprey is also pretty good. So having play another bird, and Red-Eyed Vireo is one of the best play. It might be my favorite play another forest bird. Unsurprising Atlantic Puffin grab. Puffin is just an amazing card. They also take the Loggerhead Shrike, which to me says that their bonus card is Rodentologist, the one that gives 2 points per bird that eats rats. Bell's Vireo showing up along with another good play another forest bird. It's been a good tray, so not too surprising that we have 5 wetlands actions to open the round, but I'm going to play a bird here. Play the yellowthroat. The Bell's Vireo probably goes in the grassland, giving Mingo 3 grasslands birds. Right. The one condition where I wouldn't... okay, we're not beating that. Where I wouldn't play the yellowthroat is if purple martin or barn swallow type thing came out in the tray, but that is not what happened. But I'll say again, having birds that cost 1 food, incredibly good for me. Because of getting 1 food every time I lay eggs. The cheaper my birds are this game, the better. As opposed to last game, where the more expensive the bird was, for the most part, the better. The more points on the bird, which is usually with the higher food birds. With my 5 remaining actions in round 2, I'm laying at least twice, drawing at least once, hopefully playing something. Loggerhead Shrike in Wetland is, I guess, sensible enough. My hope is that Mingo's food becomes too restrictive for them. I don't think anyone's taking birds out of the tray the rest of the round, so I think I should just draw now and hope for the best. That's some good stuff. I have to discard 2 of these. Another crow is not the most amazing thing. Well, it's pretty good. No, it's pretty good. I almost never discard the Belted Kingfisher. But the rest of my hand is so darn good right now. I think I literally just play these cards. I guess I need one to cycle with the House Finch. So I guess the Osprey is what I'm cycling away, because the long spur for bonus points should be good. Crazy. Kestrel's good. But I'm not going to be drawing it. I don't have time. Yeah, appreciate it, Swidar. Okay, where the eggs go won't matter until round 4. Alright, Mingo is finally set up to take decent food actions. I expect him to take 2 worms here, play Bell's Vireo for a 3rd grass bird. I'm 1 turn too slow to get the House Finch down as a 4th grass bird. But it looks like I'll succeed at taking a 0 forest action game, and those are inherently quite strong. Oh. That's kind of interesting. Oh no, I do have time to play the House Finch in the grassland. Never mind. I do have enough time. Sick. I'll end with no eggs, but that's not an issue. Okay, no, this game's going amazing again. I probably need 1 more draw action this game. So taking that at the start of round 3 seems fine. And that way I have some fodder for the House Finch that doesn't need to be the Osprey. House Finch having 6 size nest is great. It means I can really just spam the eggs action with impunity in the endgame. Alright, Swainson's Hawk is 1 for 3. And on 3 hunts, I would expect 2.1 points, so we are behind. Yeah, pretty sure someone you know right behind me has a falconer, or the rodentologist, the other best friend of the falconer. I guess we have competing bonus cards, but it shouldn't be a huge deal. Well, I get to see what Mingo does. If Mingo doesn't play a grasslands bird, I get to take a draw action right now, which would be especially good, to get this wood stork. But otherwise, I can just play the House Finch. Okay, they're probably drawing the wood stork. in which case I just play the House Finch anyway. Yeah. Well, I guess this could be, like, something really good for me, and then I would take a Wetlands action right now, but only if it's really good for me. I mean, Great Crested Flycatcher is good, but it's not godly good. Whereas right now my setup is just insane. Spotted Owl is good for someone you know's bonus, but not mine, so that's a little funny. But I said last game that, or maybe during the buy round, that you want to have like 2 of each bird set up as your end of round 2 status. Well, this is just better than that because I don't need the forest setup. I have a cheap forest play for later. Willet's good. These are all so good. So I don't actually know. I should do math. I have 10 actions left and 20 minutes on my clock, which is plenty. The thing is I have to decide whether I want the chestnut-colored longspur or the barn swallow in my last grassland spot. Both of them are really great. I'm playing these two almost certainly. Chestnut collared longspur costs 2 more eggs because my eggs are food. But it gives me 4 more points, 1 more capacity. The only thing it isn't is a platform nest for round 4 bonus. But I'm already in good shape for that. I think I'm not playing the barn swallow, which is, I don't know, hearsay. Or heresy, or I'm going to admit I don't actually know the word I'm saying. American woodcock's great. Two for 4. Okay, Spotted Owl and Osprey are off the team, most likely. Willet has 2 bonus points on it. I am trying to seriously min-max in my head, and I'm probably winning by like 15. Just so y'all know where we are right now. We're in a very good spot. I'd be very surprised if I lose at this point. I think literally the rest of my game is laying and playing. I have 4 play actions, which leaves me 5 lay eggs actions. Do I take the Willet or the Woodcock? Or a lay eggs action? I need to calculate that later, but I'm in very good shape. I could let everyone know right now that I have the bonus under control, but it's probably better to not let people know. Let's see. This is the bonus card I know I'm playing, so I should get on it. Okay, so 2 plays, 2 lays. Well, that changes the math. Three for 5. Seeing the Inca Dove gone is really cool. Yeah, so this is continuing to look like a absolutely monstrous game for me. The Great Egret is amazing whenever you have tons of food. Alright, what do we find here? Bird counter and oologist. Bird counter is only 1. Oologist is an easy 6 points. I will take it. One of the best, most reliable bonus cards. Yeah, this is an absolute stomping. Like, I might not play the Woodcock level stomping. But Spotted Owl is my current trash card. Yeah, my nests are big enough to where Pileated woodpecker. Okay, so keep my cavity nests empty. My 1 cavity nest, okay. I need 7 food, which is 3 lays, then do 2 plays. Okay. Yep, nope, this all works. I have enough time to do everything. I have the Dark-Eyed Junko hand slot that I'll just keep cycling under the House Finch. Life is good. I don't need to worry about Oologist because I already have 9 cards down, so having eggs on the last few doesn't matter as much. I guess the Great Egret should be played before the Woodcock. So it goes lay, play as my endgame sequence. Eastern Screech Owl, 1 point better than the Barred Owl, but not a huge deal. Just gonna skip it. Woodcock is 1 point better than the Screech Owl. Yeah. No, I don't want to do it that way. I want to keep these open for the Pileated Woodpecker, so it really doesn't matter. But I'll do the safe way. I guess I could have taken the Screech Owl. Maybe that would be a bit better, 5 for 7.
One year. Woohoo.
Oh my gosh, Heroic Logic! Thank you so much! 1 year is a huge milestone. I appreciate your support a ton. Let me just give you this right now in case you need to sign off at some point, but yeah, that's incredible. Thank you, Heroic Logic. Always happy to see you around. Okay, so two plays is plus 16 on birds. $27.4, 33.4, 39.4, 46.4. So I'm looking at 107. Plus or minus 1 or 2. Yeah, that should be pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna assume there's not much Pileated Woodpecker action happening. Six for 8. Yeah, I'm over here trying to figure out if I'm getting 104 or 110, and my opponents haven't cracked 50 yet. This is a stomp. Lucky to be first seat, get a Fish Crow. Lucky to draw as well as I did in the early game. I got some really amazing cards. And I guess it's some skill component to know for sure which ones are good and which ones aren't. But yeah, this was not the most difficult game here. And yeah, we did another, well, I say another because I've done this quite a few times, but the Zero Forest action game, hard to beat it. We saw someone have a really amazing one in round 1. I don't remember who anymore. Yeah, so we're playing the Egret and Willet on this turn. To get that 6th platform bird down, even though that's very likely overkill. It doesn't hurt to be very precise. Free egg doesn't matter a ton to me. Yeah, this one went very smoothly and fun and all that. Can't really ask for more. Like, actually, I don't know how much nuttier this game could have gone. Like, maybe this house finch could have been a purple martin, but really, no. The nest capacity would have been good if I didn't draw any good birds. I'd have been able to just lay eggs more often, not use the crows as often, and just hold a bunch of points in the house finch, but turns out I didn't need much capacity this game because I kept drawing like God. I'm about to catch myself. I might actually still be playing the Screech Owl. I can't actually do the woodcock because I'll end up with fewer than 9 eggs for a ologist if I play the woodcock. So I actually need to play the screech owl first. It's only 1 point worse to play the screech owl. I'm really glad I took it now. Wait, if it's 1 point worse, is it better to lay eggs twice? This is worth 6, but it costs a food and an egg. No, I think it's actually better to lay eggs twice. Because this extra food is an egg. I'll figure it out next turn. There's no way I get a free food from anything, so... Well, I'm glad I caught myself, because I was about to make like a 2-point error or something like that. Hey, Wild Techno. 7 of 9. Okay, so I can play the Screech Owl. 4 plus 2 is 6. Minus an egg is 5. So I can get 5 by playing the Screech Owl, or I can lay for 5, 6.7. Alright, I should just lay eggs again. I'm just gonna lay eggs again. Very expensive Atlantic puffin for someone you know. Ordinarily, this would be a pretty good game. Like, nothing wrong with what someone you know has done, but I just had some Dream World stuff. Zero forest actions. Eight of 10 on the Swainson talk. $111 it looks like. $111's a good score. And I got no free stuff from other people. But I mean, these two combined is a worse Raven, so, you know, Ravens are banned. Gosh, the quality of cards that I threw away in the middle of the game were pretty crazy too. Like, I just threw away a Belted Kingfisher, which I normally love. And I threw away something else really good, too, that I've forgotten about by now. Yeah, this is just crushing. I should find out if the final is winner take all or not. Because I'm pretty close to qualifying for the final. I would think. We... Oh, 107, not 111. I miscounted something. Alright, there's no info listed for the Wingspan, so... Yeah. For the record, if someone you know was first and I was second in initial seat order, they probably make a ton of the same plays I do and crush the game by a similar amount. I don't think this game is evidence that I'm better than a 500 player by 21 points. That's definitely not what this is evidence of. Oh, that's funny. This is more evidence that Wingspan has a lot of variance in the opening setup and why drafting is important, and I don't know, the bird tray for seat 1 in the game is a source of variance also. Alright, so this game finished at 05, so I can post it 35. Epic Sax Guy won. Musicello's game is finishing up, so we can take a look at that. Musicello and AB Decker are the only people that can tie me on tournament points after round 3. They're on the last action of the game. Oh wow, the Meadowlark doesn't give eggs to either opponent? That's crazy. What's their bonus card? Omnivore? Oh, that's a 10-point Omnivore expert. So Dams is getting 88 plus... They have 5 Bullbirds. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dams can win this. And if Dams wins this, that means I'm in sole first. AB Decker not with a great game here, it looks like. $10? It is 10-point Omnivore expert. Alright, Musicello needs 6 points on 2 bonus cards. I think they probably still have it. Yeah. Close. Alright, so me and Musicello are top 2 right now going into the final preliminary round. Obviously, Musicello a very strong player. I love clicking on a button that doesn't work. Alright, 4 actions to go in this one. I guess we can keep it here. I've had some good luck the first couple rounds of this tournament. Well, I had a full point buy. That's lucky. Had great opening from seat 1 in game 1 with the wood duck. Great opening seat 1 in game 2. Then game 3 with the fish crow. I'm due to get some bad luck at some point. Hopefully it's not in this tournament, because it would be great to just run away with this one. But anything can happen. If I end up on the other side luck-wise, it won't be too surprising. Okay, I'm going to step away for a couple minutes while these games finish and come back soon. All right. Heroic Logic, you've only seen Fuse. Yeah, I mean this one was something. This last game was really something else. Like it's not too often I get to find such a big point ceiling. But for the record, opening a Raven ends up with a similar game a lot of the time. So I needed more luck to hit a similar ceiling to Ravens. But it was something like 12 lay eggs actions I took. If you can lay eggs 12 times, you're in a really good spot. But yeah, I drew cards like God that game. Like Great Egret was basically 4 free points. Like, literally free points. It's 7 printed points, but it costs 3 food to play, and I guess 2 eggs also. But I didn't have to spend the extra move. So yeah. Very few points in Wingspan are truly free. And yeah, I definitely got a few there. I don't think I can spoil the end game yet, but it did go well. Is that the last game going? Yes. Once this game ends, next round starts. Chapelier looks to be winning pretty clearly. I mean, M23 has a bunch of bonus cards again. And more birds, so they do have better chances at hitting good bonuses, but they are 26 points behind Chapelier, so hard to catch up that much on bonus cards. Not all of them are worth 6 points. Averaging 4 points on a lot of bonus cards is like what I would consider good. Averaging 5 or 6 points on 4+ bonus cards is pretty insane, if it ever happens that way. Like, you basically never see people get 25+ points in the bonus category. It's very hard to do that. The best chance you can get at doing that is, like, finding big wetlands birds that eat fish and or rats. That would be the ideal bonus card hunting situation. In base Wingspan. I don't know enough about expansions to speak on it. Oh, Chapelier is out of nest space, so they're taking a peregrine falcon hunt and a burrowing owl hunt to end the game. A little unfortunate. That's why nest capacity matters. Because you don't want your last move of the game to be worth 1 point. Last move of the game. Looks like Mars is going to take the last round bonus. But I'm going to guess Chapelier still has this on the strength of bonus cards. Probably has Falconer or Rodentologist. We're not going to watch this animation because the next game's starting. Chapelier indeed wins by 5. Alright. Me, Musicello, and Neferre. Neferre beat their 2 opponents, so they're on 10 points through 3 games. Okay, I think second place guarantees me a spot in the final, so that's good. I also wanted to see when I'm okay to 18, let's go to 12, at 35 after. At 35 after, I can update the J command. Waiting for Neferre. Oops. Rated 189, that's not very high. So there will be some variance as to which one of me and Musicello gets to sit behind Neferre. And we're off. Alright, this is bad. Unlucky in this setup. Tohi is one of my favorite opening cards. 99% that Musicello takes it first move. Birds in wetland, eggs in bowls, platform birds with eggs, birds in the grassland. And my bonuses are not that good. No rats in the bird feeder. Might be a good black-billed magpie game, depending on what Neferre does. But yeah, I only have expensive options here. And no good early source of food. Okay, I think I'm keeping Coot and Crossbill and Forester. Musicello discarding 4. Neferre discarding a Barn Swallow and a food weapon. Not what I would do. This is clearly open spotted towhee, and it could even be a black crowned night heron for Musicello's second bird here. Not looking forward to this setup. If Musicello doesn't take the spotted towhee, I would be absolutely shocked. There's no way a player with higher rating than me wouldn't take possibly the best opening bird. Okay, so my thinking is there's two pretty good hunters in the tray right now. Musicello kept a rat, so they probably have some kind of hunter also. Unless it's a good bluff, which is very possible. But with a weak player, it's semi-likely that they will go hunting. And even if they don't, I have good enough reasons to take the magpie. It qualifies for all 3 bonuses later in the game. But I think I've already lost, to be clear. I think Musicello's already won. I want to take the Harrier. But there's no rats. By taking a single food, I can play both the coot and the magpie on demand. Cassin Sparrow. Okay. Okay, and I need to start getting good cards. I'll consider taking the Harrier. Use a cello. First two moves, or after taking the toe, he gets to take egg, egg, food, egg, egg, food. Like, that's obviously extremely strong, right? And if Neferre is not taking the Harrier or the Hawk, then I'd be in some trouble. Great Horned Owl getting discarded doesn't really bother me too much. American Bittern is not what I expected. I guess Musicello's opening hand was really bad, right? Why did they take the Bittern? I don't know. Okay, it also means that I don't want to be playing birds in the wetland because I don't want to let this Bittern activate. On the other hand, there's this awkward dichotomy of the wetland being a scoring category. Okay. Show me good stuff. That's not good stuff. I said show me good stuff. I have no food right now. I mean, technically I have 2 food, but I need to set up some forest stuff, and I just don't have, or I'm not drawing the cards that would let me do it. Like, there's nothing wrong with Bellsvirio, but it's not a great card when I have a Forester. and want to play stuff in my forest right now. Wow, Neferre has discarded some really great cards. Alright, are we all getting a card? Wow, we are. I will draw from the deck. That's vaguely useful. Giving everyone cards is a little sketchy. I think I still just need to hunt for better stuff here. Crow counts. I am alive. Blackcrown Night Heron is the same ability as Crow. Kind of want to keep it. Which means I'm actually discarding the Magpie here. I think I just get rid of the Magpie right now. Nobody's hunting. Nobody's taking hunting birds. Alright. Hey, the Slam, how does the draft work? So, there is no draft. At least not in this... in this implementation. So, I guess I've said that live already, right? Live. So, the draft... it's more of a dream. It's more a dream than reality. But just give everyone a pack of 5 birds, pick one and pass the pack left. Pick one, etc. Yeah, as our last game was insane. Okay, and we get a crow here, which should help a lot. Okay, I have chances. Not amazing chances, but chances. Oh, they do have a hunter? Well, it's a dice hunter. Those aren't too good. Today command updated. Okay, so Musicello did decide to try to win the... Yeah, they are going to win it. I can't play a bird in the wetland, nor was I planning to. And that's fine. Setting this stuff up is more important than winning the round bonus. Hopefully Neferre doesn't come in with, like, the Turkey Vulture in the wetland. The only cards they can really play are California Condor and Turkey Vulture. Which they could have. Turkey Vulture would be really sad to see, because that hurts my Harrier a lot. Yeah, exactly, Slim. Yeah, and Heroic Logic indeed. The tray, all of my games, has been very favorable for Seat 1. wood duck, fish crow, and spotted towhee are all like dream cards to take first move. I mean, it's more dreamy to have them in your hand, but as far as things that appear in the tray go, it's hard to get better than that. I'm actually thinking that I should lay eggs again and play the redhead woodpecker. Alright, we have eggs and bowls this round, which I'm not expecting to be competitive on. Getting a food every activation, probably good enough to try for. This food isn't guaranteed though, which makes it risky. But what I'm going to claim is that I don't expect to have a hard time getting second place, even though Neferre is having a totally fine opening here, and they've been playing pretty well today. I think it's still fine to go for some upside. Red-headed woodpecker is not the best food in the grasslands card, but it is a food in the grasslands card. Also, can I get some omnivore expert when I play Belsvirio? Because I already have 3 omnivores. I'll want to find some play another bird in the forest for the red crossbill. Keeping the red crossbill will turn out to be very nice when I get extra seeds off this redhead woodpecker. Nobody taking the mallard is vaguely interesting. It's not that crazy. Neferre taking fruit worm is interesting. Alright, Musicello won't be patrolling the bird feeder. My concern is Neferre patrolling the bird feeder to prevent seeds. Because every single seed I get has huge value for me. Taking the invertebrate is better, the worm. Rerolling the bird feeder is a good enough time to try to activate the woodpecker. My preference is to play the crossbill over the Bell's Vireo. I mean, I'd like to do both. I should count my moves. That's unexpected. Am I getting free worms later this game? That is a lot of seeds. I can get 3 eggs and rolls, but my opponents already have more than that capacity-wise, so I don't think I stretch it. And instead, I just play the crossbill and house wren plus harrier. And then lay eggs last action. Lazuli Bunting is probably coming down from Neferre, meaning I want to have bowl capacity sooner rather than later. It also means that they're going to win the round, not Musicello. Musicello deciding to draw cards instead of laying eggs. Probably noticing the Lazuli Bunting about to happen. Ideally, I'd have a bluebird rather than the house wren. But we're basically going with the beggars can't be choosers ideology here. Yeah, so I net 1 point with those 2 moves. But the extra egg-laying efficiency, the harrier's going to hunt quite a bit. This is the right thing to do. I don't have good card cycling, at least compared to last game. Neferre needed to lay eggs before playing the Lazuli Bunting, which means I get to lay eggs before playing the crossbill. I probably line up to play the Black-crowned Night Heron. My food is looking good enough to do that, I think. I guess I should still play the crossbill first. See if Musicello gives everyone worms or not. Alright. I like that. Because I'm in first seed, I am gonna play the crossbill now. I can like 90% get away with a different sequencing. Well, maybe I should. No. I don't think giving Musicello a second worm right now is an error. Yeah, it's probably not. I can be quite confident that Nefere's last moves were playing bunting and using it. But it'd be a little too much of a gamble, I think. Not completely worth it. And because Crow can eat an egg from anywhere that's not the Crow, I have very good control on capacity for this nest. Usually if people are feeding eggs of a certain type, you want to get a lot of capacity for that type. Oh, apparently I allowed the woodpecker to be played. But that was happening at some point anyway. I don't think it gives them extra info at too important of a time. Nobody has pink power hunting. Musicello getting 3 or up to 4 eggs and bowls. I'm at 2. Nefere getting more than they need. Worm distribution. Woodstork and Ibis are both really good. They're both platform birds. And I can relatively easily get the food for them. That cuckoo will be good against us here. But they have no bowl. Oh, they have 1 bowl capacity, 2 bowl capacity. I am pretty likely to ditch the Forester if I don't play another Forest Bird kind of card. Condor is typically overrated. Alright. I don't think there's crazy competition for the Ibis, so I'm going to lay eggs right now, especially while there's a seed for sure. Does give Neferre an egg, but I'm not super concerned about that. Because I'd rather play the Night Heron before drawing cards. It's just way more efficient. Oh, I ate the wrong egg. I should have taken off the crossbill. It's not going to matter because Neferre only has one bull capacity right now. But that was a bit of a mistake. Oh, they take the Ibis? They think they can have enough food for it? They might. Yeah, it's okay. Not stretching is okay, I think. Kimball, what's up? Pretty unlucky opening, indeed. Indeed. But we were lucky in the previous games, so... we've overall still been lucky. Just not perfect luck, you know. I think if I did have my luck recording spreadsheet, it would be like 3 in the lucky column, 1 in the unlucky column. I could have used Cassin's Finch. Two fruits. Sounds like a Baltimore Oriole to me. I think I am on pace to have a zero forest action game here again, which would be pretty sick. Platform birds check. I've got 4, 2, 1. Okay, so I'm in a good spot for platform birds, and I have this Bell's Vireo that I'm probably playing in the grassland. I could consider laying eggs soon to take the seed that's currently in the bird feeder. Though Neferre wants white-faced ibis foods, which are 2 invertebrates and a fish. Neferre hates good birds. Also likes some good birds, but hates some good birds. Gray catbird. Okay, that makes sense. Musicello now on pace to get a lot of food every lay eggs action also. Yeah, it's quite close between us. Prage. Because Gallinule can spend 2 seeds, I think it makes the team. So I think I'm tucking the Mockingbird under the coop and keeping the Gallinule, which means the safe play is to take a fruit here. I'm not sure I've literally ever played the Acorn Woodpecker. That said, I might. More seeds coming up in the bird feeder. This has been a very generous bird feeder for the woodpecker. The woodpecker can sometimes go badly, but it hasn't. Basically 3 in the unlucky column here. Oh, you tally more minute things than I do. I'm trying to tally big picture lucky and unlucky only, but you're trying to do some finer detail. Wow, getting more free food. That pays for the Bell's Vireo. So what do I take food-wise here? The question is how much I'm leaning into this Acorn Woodpecker. And I don't really want to do that. I'm not sure I'll ever use that food. Okay, time to do some egg math related to my capacity. Vireo adds 4 capacity because it costs 2 eggs to play. Similarly, Gallinule adds 5 capacity. So I have 9 capacity plus the current. 10, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 20. I mean, that's pretty close to just laying eggs every remaining move, which means it's probably a bad idea to draw cards at all. Well, it depends on what I get from Bell's Vireo. So I'll play Bell's Vireo next move in the grassland. See what bonus I get. Hopefully Omnivore. Rodentologist would also be perfectly fine. It is time to start cashing on the red-headed woodpecker, I think. And then a cute little thing here I could do if the GoldenEye wasn't in play. Oh no, it's not. Okay, so the GoldenEye is maxed out, and the yellow-billed cuckoo is still used because it's still hasn't been Nefere's turn, which means I'm supposed to lay eggs again unless Musicello opens up cavity slots on the red-cockaded woodpecker or by playing a cavity bird. Neat little min-max here. None of these birds look like I should be taking them out of the tray, which is a bummer. Really want to play another forest bird, but otherwise playing this woodpecker I don't think is worth it. I don't remember what I discarded in favor of taking Forester, but it was like Passerine Specialist or something. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the thing about Passerine Specialist is that often the... Okay, nicely done. So now I should not. Now I should not. Okay. So I'm playing the Gallinule. Too bad that my starting bonus card wasn't good. Egg capacity, I've now made my plays. So 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 16. Nefre laid eggs. Bit of a bummer, but... Okay. Yeah, maybe I should still play the Acorn Woodpecker just to give more capacity, as the Lazuli Bunting might activate 1 or 2 more times. But Nefre really needs more capacity. What is nice is that Musicello looks like they're pretty close to out of capacity. They need to play more birds. Very possible they have a bonus card for the grassland bird. Giving people food still, huh? Really starting to tempt me into a draw, but be hunting for like 5 points, which is kind of underwhelming. Getting to cash another seed right now is really nice. Giving the GoldenEye another trigger isn't great, but kind of limited in what I can do right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I should play the Woodpecker just because I'm running out of ceiling otherwise. And getting fed this food, being able to spend it on an egg, yeah. Nefere is drawing cards. I have to say, Musicello's game did not necessarily accelerate after the Tohi as much as it could have. Finding the Bob White's very good. Current capacity 1, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. With 2 of those being bull slots. And the Lazuli Bunting probably isn't laying too much more. I've done a decent job here. Not convinced it's enough to win, especially if Musicello has like a Painted Bunting, Greater Prairie Chicken type thing to play here. But I can hope their bonus card whiffs. A reasonably strong feeling that they have a at least one good bonus card. Viticulturalist. They're drawing cards though. That's strange. That's very strange. Maybe I have this after all because I have point ceiling. Bronzed Cowbird and Purple Martin are both favorites of mine, but not in this situation. I cannot really justify playing them. Okay, do I think... What do I think Nefere is doing? I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna take the guaranteed points. But sequencing says I should do it the other way. Oh. Yeah, I should definitely do it the other way. Well, I showed everyone what I had. Not a big deal, I don't think. Okay, Ologist is doing fine. I'm fairly confident I'm beating Nefere. Well, I just showed everyone extra info, but it's fine. Alright, Harrier, hunt me one more. Woodpecker, roll me one more cashable seed. Allow me to maximize my endgame, please. Okay, can I pull out this win against a 600 rated player taking a Tohi on turn 1? That would be something. I mean, I'm 13 points up. My bonuses are worth 6. I'm not losing the round bonus. So maybe I am winning right now. Well, I didn't let myself think about it, but I might just be winning right now. Capacity over here, 2, 4, 5. That doesn't really matter. I needed to play the bird there for capacity reasons. Oh, and the feeder's ready to re-roll, so I could hit another Harrier Woodpecker combo, 70% and like 80% to hit these respectively. Belted Kingfisher for 2 points? They must have bonus cards. They must have Fishery Expert to get them 8 points. But that's not a solid last move, necessarily. I might just have this. Musicello not able to get a 5th grassland bird means I win the round bonus. Yeah, I mean, I think I win, and I'm scoring over 100 again. I mean, finding the American Crow obviously made my game 1,000,000 times better. I'm very glad I decided to play the Woodpecker. The Woodpecker has been amazing. And without taking the risk of Woodpecker hopefully being a good Woodpecker instead of a bad one, that risk is gonna definitely pay off big time. Hunt me. Yes. Roll a seed. Yes! Alright. These are some solidly lucky things happening. Harrier 6 for 7 is like 1 above average. Woodpecker, perfect. When I rolled for it 3 times and hit it all, so I'm like half a food above average there. And the half food is basically worth a point because I had a lot of food flexibility in the end game, but yeah, that's all big news. Yeah, so I'm getting to 103. Be careful about giving people stuff. Yeah, okay, so the turn in the Kingfisher gave Musicello bonuses that they weren't otherwise getting. So not strong bonuses there. So I'm winning by 15. That's pretty interesting. Okay. I'll take it. I will take it. So I update the today command at like 56 or 57 after. Hey look, trophies for the Smurf account. This is the part I don't feel great about smurfing, is that I'm destroying people's elo. But I didn't want to be on the other side of that, and I thought it was somewhat reasonable that that might happen. Okay, so undefeated means I am definitely in the final. Epic Sax Guy, Musicello, also on 14 through 4 games. So this is the final. Me, Epic Sax Guy, and Musicello. Great. I am there. I am in the Discord. And, oh, that means I technically win this prelim tournament. So, cool. And then someone you know still needs to show up in Discord. Alright, so this is probably a good time for me to take another quick bathroom break. Be back in like a minute or so. Yeah, I know, Brindalyn, I know. I think I said someone you know is the other finalist, but it's Musicello, right? Yeah, it's Musicello, who has shown up in Discord. So we are currently being organized by Mike, and we'll be off and running shortly, I presume. That last game finished at, what time? $7 minutes ago, so in 23 minutes, 55 after. Winner of the final gets gold. Other medals decided by overall tournament points. Sounds good. Okay, cool. And Musicello is creating. Excellent. You thought Purple Gallinule is one of the worst birds because you never really want to give people cards? That's true. I only used it as points plus point ceiling, right? I can't actually see the table. Hello? Oh, there's the options. Yeah, so Gallinule, yeah, I don't often like it, but in my position, I had extra seeds from the woodpecker, and it came with 7 natural points and 4 capacity. So in my position, it ended up being quite a good bird. And I never took its ability, nor would I have if I drew cards, I don't think. But yeah, if you don't use a card's ability, if you treat a card as blank, you still might be able to get good enough value out of it. So yeah, that was a matter of calculating point ceiling. Okay. Yep, here we go. I'm in second. It's a good day. It is a good day. Fish Crow American Robin is fantastic. The only complaint that would make my hand better is if this Eastern Screech Owl were a wetlands bird instead. And I could take the Roseate Spoonbill, but I think that's too slow. Round 1 goal, eggs in the ground, I probably ignore. Birds in the grassland, I'm doing very well on. Eggs in cavities makes keeping the Screech Owl fine. Eggs in bowls makes the Robin even better than it is. So the game plan is play the Screech Owl and the Fish Crow. Take a food, so that's 3 moves. Then lay eggs once. Play the Robin. Draw a card and go. Something convoluted like that. So I am taking a food action. And drawing the rat should be reliable enough. It's a little risky. I don't need to take the risk. Wait, what do I even care about? Okay, the biggest problem I have is that these bonus cards are so bad. I probably don't get either. I'd probably take a 0, whichever one I choose. Do I dare get 4 more low point birds or 4 more small birds? The small birds are just worse. Great Egret gone. Red-eyed Vireo gone. Bird counter gone. Okay, Musicello opening a seed. That is a clear sign that we are getting Wood Ducked. If I didn't have Fish Crow, I'd be taking Great Crested Flycatcher. But I do have Fish Crow. And I'm expecting to take like 1 food action all game. Blue-gray Gnatcatcher is pretty good for forest engines. Yeah, Musicello probably playing a Wood Duck here. No! I was worried about this game. I'm considerably less worried about this game now. All right. 25% chance or something like that. Give me a point. Oh, life is not fair. And if Northern Shoveler, Uncommon Merganser. Alright, if Northern Shoveler gives me a card, I'm rolling. Okay, Musicello also has a crow. Okay. Okay. Crow fight. So it's not a Wood Duck, but it looked like it. There's a nice bluff. lucked out on like a 25%, so I'm 3/4 of a point ahead of where I should be. Apparently it's really windy and gusty outside. I'm considering drawing the blue-gray gnatcatcher in the tray. Epic Sax Guy's not even taking it, though. So, if Epic Sax Guy doesn't want the blue-gray gnatcatcher, I assume I'm drawing another card right now. Yeah, but it's not the gnatcatcher. Okay. I'm a little surprised. I think an early gnatcatcher is very strong. But maybe Epic Sax Guy is content with the Great Crested Flycatcher, the bird they drew on turn 1. Alright, let's see if I get a free card here. All players draw one? Amazing. Okay, my thoughts on giving everyone cards. You really want to have a way to tuck cards, because the free cards are way better for people who have tucking abilities. It just like really accelerates other people's tucking abilities. So, this is good for me still. 4 more cheap birds gets me to 3 points. 6 more cheap birds gets me to 6 points. I'll see what I draw off of this American Robin, but where these eggs go really doesn't matter until much later. Hooded Merganser is not quite good enough to keep. It does help on the round 3 bonus, but I don't think that's enough for me right now. The fact that I'm getting a 2-egg tuck draw food action on my 3rd to last action of stage 1 is pretty nuts. I need card draw now to accelerate. To accelerate my Robin. Bush-tit and Grassland. That's a nice combo with the Crow. It would be pretty safe to play the Merganser. Like, take a fish, dice hunt, play Merganser, but I'm gonna aim a little higher here. That's not really it. Let me claim I want to fish badly enough. Alright, my last action of this round is also going to be lay eggs. I don't remember the last time I laid eggs 4 times in round 1 and it was good. Cass and Sparrow will get Epic Sax Guy second on the round bonus, which is fine. I'm not competitive on this round bonus. The Gnatcatcher would be safe, but alright, the Willet is great. That's basically all I ever wanted. Okay, so can spend the fish on that. The one thing I haven't done in this opening is be ready to draw cards efficiently as first action of the round where I have the first dibs at the tray. Why, yes, I would like to lock this game up right now. That's a good one too. Yeah, it's not quite as locked as I'd like. That Bluebird is really good too. That Bluebird is really good. And Epic Sax Guy's taking the Grackle. An Ash-throated Flycatcher in this game. Okay, I need to play the Willet before drawing cards. It's just going to be too inefficient if I do it any other way. I expect Eastern Bluebird to be taken here, like, all the time. Yeah, Indigo Bunting, one of my favorite cards. It gives you food when you lay eggs. The less forest actions, the better. Free Peregrine Falcon. Backyard Birder's totally dead, but Passerine Specialist was also dead, so whatever. Okay, things are good. Yeah, so when I said Musicello should be careful about giving people cards when they have tuck abilities, Musicello did have the bush to tuck, so. Okay, do I want the Flycatcher? Kind of. I don't think badly enough. Will it hunts? Lucky. Dark-Eyed Junko is a good backup plan to open a game with. If you can get good card draw, this is also a way to avoid forest actions. It gives you food when you lay eggs, but it does cost you a card every time. Oyster Catcher is generous. I get third dibs on the Oyster Catcher, unfortunately. Peregrine Falcon is straight up better than Red-Tailed Hawk unless I'm planning to play it in the forest, which I'm not. Okay. It's too early to keep Rose-Breasted Grosbeak as a late-game card. It fits my game pretty well because I expect to have extra these from the Indigo Bunting. But not letting Epic Sax Guy get the Nuthatch back is fine. I still want to tuck a bunch of stuff under the Robin. Yeah, Grosbeak immediately gets discarded. Am I getting more free stuff? So it would be tempting to try to get the Bluebird and the Indigo Bunting down. I don't think that's necessary. Swains and Hawk is off the team because Eastern Bluebird Greater Prairie Chicken is definitely good enough. Right now the Bunting is not eligible. Sax Guy and Musicello did a good job of controlling the bird feeder there. Spotted Toei. Okay, we're all getting food in the grassland. Party. I'm pretty sure the move here is to not panic and just lay eggs again. And it's 2 eggs of food and a tuck still. I don't know what could be better. I forgot about that. Yellow throat. I'm not doing too hot on the bonus for round 3. And these star nests are very good for Musicello for the round 3 and 4 bonuses. I'm honestly not very sure what I should be doing right now. I think I take 2 seeds. Because I don't see my opponents moving the bird feeder at all. I want my indigo bunting to actually do something. These 2 seeds help me play the greater prairie chicken, or even better if painted bunting shows up. Those are pretty lame birds in the tray. Yeah, I want big capacity. Musicello is also ready to draw cards with their move here. Let's see if I can get gifted anything off the Northern Shoveler that may or may not be triggering again. The fact that I've gotten like 3 free cards has been amazing for my game, given that my wetlands was by far my biggest gap. Another chickadee that I don't need. Alright, let's try my bird feeder luck again. Okay, good. Big wet bird. Close enough. Yeah, Bell's Vireo is quite nice. Bird feeder needs to be reset again. Sax guy discarded a card. Took rat fruit. Bush tit is getting maxed out. 9 cavity capacity. 10 capacity. Bluebird and Vireo get me to 9. Not enough. All right. What bonuses am I getting? Not good ones. Looking how 1 food crows helped me on my path to victory, 2 food crows at once look pretty ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, that's why ravens are banned. Roll me a worm. Yep. This hawk can be played in the forest and this one can't. But this one has slightly better hunting stats. Aww. On the bright side, my opponents aren't getting the Barn Swallow. This card is so good. It's basically doing what my Robin is doing, but... Yeah, unfortunately I don't have enough time to get both of these played. Because I would consider playing the Barn Swallow in order to qualify for better bonus here. Well, I still might play it, because I need a 4th bowl nest still. Large birds. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not keeping cards in hand at the end of the game, that's for sure. Alright, so I haven't drawn amazing bonus cards. Not that I'm particularly well suited for any of them. I probably shouldn't expect amazing bonus cards with my setup here. It's an interesting question of which thing do I discard here. I probably tuck the Peregrine Falcon and hope I get another large bird later. Oh, okay. Well, if I'm getting a free... Okay. Well, now I'm definitely playing the Barn Swallow in the wetland. Still good. Epic Sax Guy has all 6 eggs in there, and they have 5 a turn. Alright, so they can get to 11. I'm at 6, and I can get to 10. Good enough. It's an extra point. It's the bowl nest I need. It's probably worth a point if I have to draw another card. It's not the ideal play. I'll say that. But it's really not that bad. The Barn Swallow will help for the last round bonus also. Yeah, just it got me a lot of points, including the bonus here. Yeah, so I take Invertebrate with the Lazuli Bunting. I tuck a card, and then the Fish Crow tells me what I should get besides an Invertebrate. Hopefully a fish. Like King Rail or... No, King Rail's not what I want. I want... Did I discard the Spoonbill already? Oh, free food? Free food? Is that food worth like 3 points? What the heck? Oh my god, that food is so many points for me. That was generous. Now I can tie Epic Sax Guy on the round bonus. I will say, Musicello has an impressive number of points for only playing 6 birds so far. Okay, I definitely don't need the house run. Early game, all 3 of these birds are quite good. Downy Woodpecker is still good for Musicello. They haven't done anything in the forest so far. Okay, I need a big bird, right? Because I have 3. I'm never playing 3 more cheap birds. That's like the worst possible idea in history. Okay, and then bowl capacity. I'm at 12. 4. 15. And then how many eggs can I hold? 1, 3, 7, 10, 14, 16. Oh boy. Show me great blue heron or Atlantic puffin. Or both.
Any ideas?
It's actually not clear which one's better for me. Probably the heron. I guess wood stork or roseate. Roseate spoonbill I discarded in the opening. Would be great here. The problem with the Atlantic puffin is that it's not a large bird. Okay, with only 1 slot available in the tray, I am almost certainly laying eggs with this move. Alright, that's not a big bird. That's not a big bird. Big birds lightly eat more fish and rats. So that's my motivations there. I think I'm winning by a bit, but it's not all said and done yet. It may end up being worth it for me to draw a card at some point. I'll lay eggs at least 1 more time. I think I can discard an invertebrate here pretty safely. I think with my current food combination, I can afford most really good big birds. I'm double checking my opponent's tableaus if they ever give me eggs, but I don't think they do. Why are you such a small woodpecker? I think I skipped this crow. Trying to think about the combinations of things that don't go well with these 4 food. I think drawing cards might be my best play. Yeah, because I'm running out of capacity here. And even if I don't find... No, I'm probably not winning bowls. 18. I'm at 12. This is about as good a time as any to use the willet hunting. It's worth about half a point right now. No free invertebrate from the flycatcher, fair enough. No crow from Musicello. It looks like they have Say's Phoebe, but I'm not sure. Alright, taking a chance. I get to see 3 extra cards this way. I mean, this counts, but it's pretty crap. That's not better. Funny enough, the Sandpiper is worth just as many points as the Whistling Duck. Except for maybe capacity. But I have 8 capacity. Oh no, this was happening. I knew this was happening. I think I lay eggs first. And then decide if I want to take a chance on a bonus card or not. Because this is a 4-point play, this is a 4-point play. Bonus card is probably better. Okay. Would I ever play the Whistling Duck over the Sandpiper? These are both worth 5 points. I'm not close enough to this. I'm right on the threshold here. Double check these. I'm pretty sure they're all smallish. It's a big bird, but my capacity is maxed out in the grasslands and I can't play it. Alright, I'm playing the Woodpecker for bonus points. It's just likely to be my best play. These bonus cards have not been good to me. Yeah, I need this to be worth 1 point for it to be equal to playing the Sandpiper. I think that's a risk that's worth taking without doing too much calculation. So Musicello might win this. I don't even know what a good bonus card would be for me. I'm not sure any of them are worth more than 4 points, but 4 points would be more than fine here. I have food tie breaks. Don't take something out of a bowl. Don't take something out of a 4+. For the game. 4 points. Yeah, I got 4 points on either of these. Okay, I think I played that pretty well. I could have like 1 or 2 more eggs here if I was aggressive. And I could be last, honestly. Because these bonuses are just really underwhelming. Let's see how they did on bonuses. Bonuses really failed me here. I don't think I have 12 on bonuses. I get last. Well, it's a bummer that my bonus cards tanked so much. Congrats to Musicello for winning the tournament. Well deserved. Especially with this shoveler bush tit stuff. That's cool. But yeah, I feel gypped by these bonus cards. And my endgame draws. Though, I don't know, was it just my fault that I didn't find a slightly more aggressive line in here somewhere? Yeah, getting unshafted on bonus cards is just part of the game. Sax guy losing says yeah. Alright, congrats to Musicello. I don't know if me or Sax guy gets silver and bronze. I'll find out eventually. I get this fake first place. Yeah, we're just talking in Discord a bit here. Can't win them all. It's a lot like getting handed Olympia in the final. Except that time the points were cumulative. It didn't really matter anyway. Gosh, my bonus cards were so bad. Use a cello saying would have gone 2 times. I don't think I had capacity. But maybe Musicello's right. Large bird. Full bird. I guess we can look at the final situation again. Yeah, I don't know if Musicello is saying I should have gone to egg actions instead of draw and play. I definitely wouldn't have had nest capacity for that. Okay, so I think Sax Guy and I are tied on tournament points. I don't know what the medal order is going to be. I'll get a medal, so cool. But 4 more bonus card points, like if I open something decent instead of stupid Backyard Bird or Passerine Specialist. Yeah. Unfortunate sequence there. Well, it was nice to have a tense final. Don't often get a game of this quality. And I do feel like I am top tier of player, so don't feel any worse about my abilities, just wish I could have gotten a medal out of it. Okay, that's going to be all for me. Long stream here. About 6 hours it looks like. So take care, everyone. Have a great rest of your Saturday and your weekend. I'll be back on Monday with more Agricola, I believe. Hope you enjoyed the Wingspan content. Let me know what y'all think. Probably not inclined to make too much more Wingspan content just because, that's not my main audience. But, I'm open to ideas. Okay, take care, everyone.